Number 2 at $5, Cats and Jammer. $5 number 12, Three's a Crowd's been a drifter. Number 13, Vanity Star has firmed up to $5.50. Then $10 for number 5, Bavarian Flyer. $11 number 6, Bond Suspect as they start to move up. Jack Jack, the favourite. Stepping out for start number 27. Yet to win, but has been placed on 7 occasions. But very good run last time out, and heavily backed at $4.80 in from $16. Moving in well, getting set. Bavarian Flyer coming up. Cats and Jammer. Pick up ride for Brenda McCool. Taylor Johnson not riding here tonight. Special interest, Gay Nick. Three's a Crowd. Gold Proof. Kuda Spry. Fanciful Flying. But they're filling the gates pretty well here. After running late in that previous, we won't be too far off post time here. Race 3, just the half-hour gaps tonight between all races. Gold Proof coming up. Kuda Spry, Fanciful Flying. So the last two coming into the gates. 1600 for this maiden Class 1. Jack Jack now into 420. Kuda Spry, Fanciful Flying, come up. We're all set. Starter to the stand. Well positioned, they stand pretty well. Attendance in with a half dozen. Light comes on, starter doesn't hold them, they're away. Shamzoo got out fast, and it was the best as showing speed. And from the deepest alley, Fanciful Flying going forward with Three's a Crowd. Bavarian Flyer is nice and prominent, as is Cats and Jammer, then Gay Nick. About 2 lengths away is a Blonde Suspect, followed by Gold Proof over on the inside of those horses. Back behind them then came Jack Jack, and Vanity Star from barrier number 1 has drifted back to a little worse than midfield. Froland gets well back with Kuda Spry, and settling last as Special Interest. Fanciful Flyer takes the lead and puts the brakes on now over the back of the course. In second spot is Three's a Crowd. And moving up, Blonde Suspect. Cats and Jammer just behind them. And it was the best tucked away on the rails, and deep out Gold Proof. Bavarian Flyer next in running on the outside of Shamzoo. And then the heavily backed Jack Jack, followed by Vanity Star, Gay Nick, Froland off the track. Back behind them, Kuda Spry, and last as Special Interest. 600 left to go. Fanciful Flying leads them down to the home turn. Three's a Crowd goes to join it, and out 3 wide as Blonde Suspect. Cats and Jammer a length away, and it was the best. Gold Proof both under pressure. Jack Jack commencing a run. Froland off the track, and Bavarian Flyer punching up behind them. Around the home turn they swing, and Three's a Crowd moved up to take the lead from Blonde Suspect. Fanciful Flyer gone. Is Jack Jack starting to run on well, and Cats and Jammer 150 out. The leader, Three's a Crowd. Jack Jack, Blonde Suspect the centre. Jack Jack, could this be the night? Could it be the night? Start 27. Oh, I don't know. Jack Jack and Three's a Crowd hit it absolutely locked together. What about the run Kuda Spry? It's leapt out of the ground. Blonde Suspect just behind them, Cats and Jammer. Vanity Star, Froland, Bavarian Flyer, Shamzoo, Fanciful Flying, Gold Proof, Special Interest, and Gay Nick with And It Was the Best. Gee, I wanted to call him home. Jack Jack, if he has won, it's by the narrowest of margins. Three's a Crowd refused to give it in. On the inside, Jack Jack at start 27. Has he broken the maiden status here tonight? And the run of the race, Kuda Spry, ridden by Tommy Doyle, has jumped out of the ground. I'm sure Gary White will be waiting with anticipation. There goes the number. It has got there. Jack Jack. Well, they've been very patient with this horse. 7 minor placings and start 27 tonight. And he gets there by a pimple. Over number 12, Three's a Crowd, 1 Kuda Spry, and 6 Blonde Suspect. 9, 12, 1, 6, in a time of 1:39.74. Last 600, 35.83. As Jack Jack comes back to scale, ridden by Ismail Toga, trained by Gary White, very deserving winner. He's a 6-year-old by Unusual Suspect from Miss Cha-Ching, and I'm sure Gary will be delighted. He's chatting with Duncan Dornoff.
She was so confident. Sorry, mate. She was so confident going horse ride, and when Nikki came back in the other day, she said, "Gary, you're spot on. You'll win." As I said, you got a gun right tonight with Big Nail, and it's all coming to fruition.
Busy, Dick Gary. I
Thank you.
Gary might move the Jack finally breaking. Smells waiting for a steward to wait in. One of the big chat while you're waiting. Smell is finally. Heading off to the start now for the fourth event tonight. Chile FM live broadcast Oaks Day. It's a benchmark 62. No scratchings, no changes here. 14 to run at 7:30. And they are arriving at the gates. The decider, the decider, the decider, the decider. Always a winner. Always a winner, always a winner. True Scotsman, true Scotsman. At the barrier. At the barrier now. 2,100 metres the trip. They'll start to move in very shortly. All assembling behind the gates. Tick over a minute until start time here for race 4. So moving up for a start now. Good betting race. The 7 has been heavily backed here. Not a Brass Razoo, 8.50 into 4.20. And True Scotsman has also had its share of support. Yeah, I thought it was disappointing at Devonport, True Scotsman, but it's been 6 into 4.20. Need a flutter at 7.50. 7.50 number 1, always a winner. $10 number 10 Costero in from 13 and continuing of them late in the betting Costero. Now moving up. Moving in. Roderick Secret comes up. Cashmore goes in. Filling the gates pretty well down there at the top of the straight. Rustic Charm still out with Captain Morgan Costero. American Jewel still to move up. Banker Glee coming forward now. Most of them have gone up. Not a Brass Razoo. Looks to be set. Costero coming up. The decider moves in. Rustic Charm coming up. American Jewel moving in. Couple out of line. $4 the favourite now, True Scotsman. $4.20 number 7, Not a Brass Razoo. $7.11 Need a Flutter. $7.50 number 1, Always a Winner. $10 number 10, Costero. Anonymous Source comes in. And they look to be right. Starters on the platform. And we're set. This is the 4th. They're ready. Off. Away and racing, True Scotsman away okay with Always a Winner. Roderick Secret, Not a Brass Razoo, Costero. The decider working forward out deeper on the track with Need a Flutter, who's going really quickly up toward the lead. Banker Glee caught a bit wide early. They were followed by American Jewel, and further back came Cashmore. Rustic Charm got across okay. Anonymous Source a bit wide out of the straight, and 3 lengths to Captain Morgan. And settling at the tail is Moscow Mule. The crossing, 1,600 to go. The decider moves up to take the lead from Always a Winner. Need a Flutter into 3rd. True Scotsman running 4th. 2 lengths away then Roderick Secret, Banker Glee. They were followed by American Jewel on the outside of Not a Brass Razoo. 1.5 Costero. A similar gap, Rustic Charm racing on the outside. Cashmore the rails and 2 lengths to Anonymous Source, who's 3rd last from Captain Morgan. Moscow Mule is last. They're pretty well stretched out, running through the 1,200 metre turn. And the leader is the decider. A little over a length in front of Need a Flutter. Always a Winner tucked away. Leaders back, running 3rd. True Scotsman getting a lovely run 4th. Roderick Secret on the inside of American Jewel, then Banker Glee. Not a Brass Razoo and Costero. 1.5 to Rustic Charm on the outside of Cashmore. 4. A couple away, Anonymous Source, followed by Captain Morgan. Moscow Mueller's last. The decider leads them as they head to the 800-metre mark. Nita Flutter running second. Always a winner third, and the Scotsman every chance fourth. Roderick's Secret followed by American Jewel, then Costero, Banker Glee. They were followed by Not a Brass Razoo, who's over on the ins about 6 or 7 lengths from the lead, heading down the side. Rustic Charm, Moscow Mueller's wide, Anonymous Source well back, and then Cashmore and Captain Morgan last. The decider, Nita Flutter, and True Scotsman now making his run. They were followed over on the inside by Always a Winner. Costero's under a bit of pressure. Ahead of it there is American Jewel around the home turn, and further back Banker Glee, and they were trailed then by Rustic Charm at the top of the straight. The decider and Nita Flutter. The decider, Nita Flutter, the outside, True Scotsman. Running on American Jewel down the outside, and Costero coming late with Banker Glee through in the centre. True Scotsman hit the front. The outside, American Jewel at any old price. Thank you very much. American Jewel got the bob in to beat True Scotsman. Third placing goes to Banker Glee, and I think Costero fourth, just ahead of the decider, Nita Flutter. Then Rustic Charm, Anonymous Source, Captain Morgan, Not a Brass Razoo, Moscow Mule, Roderick's Secret, Always a Winner. 71.80 and 15.80. On New South Wales, $140. On Super Tab, $137. Diane Parrish, the winning rider. Brendan McShane, the winning trainer. True Scotsman, $170. And Banker Glee, $7.50. American Jewel. That is start 16 and win number 1 by American from Pin Jewel. He's run some good races on occasions, but Di Parrish has got the best out of it. Brendan McShane, the winning trainer. Number 13. Lucky for some, and lucky if you back that. Beating True Scotsman, Anthony Darmanet gave it an absolute peach. And third home, number 12, and fourth in number 10, Banker Glee, and fourth home, Costero. 2:13.07 the time. 2:13.07. Last 600 in 36.44. Numbers are 13, 2, 12, and 10. Race 4. 6 to run over the 2100. Sole Choice, the only filly in this race. Moving in now. It's certainly back her and look. She's a magnificent looking filly, Sole Choice. All in, lights on. Attendance in with most of them. They are set. Two Popular Pigs on the outside, two gates. A Raptor was a bit slow to begin. Sole Choice jumped away nicely. Dunkel stepped cleanly. Royal and Tough, Happy Clan is down on the inside. I Know What You're Doing is going to settle second last, and the Raptor goes out to the tail as they come down to the winning poster circuit to run. And the filly, Sole Choice, takes the lead. Royal and Tough a couple off in second spot. Happy Clan is running third on the rails, and Dunkel fourth, about 3 or 4 lengths off the lead out of the straight. I Know What You're Doing is 2 lengths away, and a Raptor is a length and a half away last. It's only an even tempo by the 1600 metre mark, and Sole Choice with Geordie Charles in the saddle leads the way and is a length and a half in front. Royal and Tough in second spot, and Happy Clan the inside 3/4 away third. Then the favourite Dunkel, who looks to have settled beautifully for Harry Coffey. A couple who I Know What You're Doing second last, and a Raptor is last of all. Sole Choice leads them running through the 1200 metre turn from Royal and Tough in second spot. Happy Clan over on the inside's getting a nice little drag along, and so too is the favourite Dunkel. About 2.5 lengths from the leader as they race over the back of the course. They were followed by I Know What You're Doing in the red, white and blue colours, and the Ruffia Raptor is a couple off last of all. Sole Choice travelling okay over the back now. Leads the way from Royal and Tough, Happy Clan. Dunkel in fourth, followed by I Know What You're Doing, and over on the inside, a Raptor now last. No change in the order as they head down the side, and the leader at the 700 metre mark, Sole Choice from Royal and Tough. Happy Clan still third. Dunkel about to go, about to make a move, the fave, and starts to close in on the leader. And then a Raptor. And I Know What You're Doing has dropped out last. Sole Choice leads down toward the home turn. About a half length in front. Royal and Tough under a bit of pressure. Dunkel moving up to join the filly as they come around the home turn. 250 metres left to go. It's Sole Choice a length in front. Dunkel after it, 2 lengths away is Royal and Tough and Happy Clan. Sole Choice still in front. Dunkel taking a long time to get there. Sole Choice the inside. Dunkel is going to get the head in front on the line. I think Dunkel, yep. Dunkel and next. Sole Choice was very brave, the filly. 6 lengths away, Happy Clan. Then a Raptor, Royal and Tough, and I Know What You're Doing a long, long last. Well, he had a huge weight advantage compared to the last time they met at Flemington. But boy, it's taken him all the way down the straight to win. Dunkel, Harry Coffey, 120, 110. Sole Choice, 150. No third toed, Happy Clan. So favourite supporters happy enough. He's got the prize, but he was vigorously ridden by Harry Coffey. He's trained by Paddy Payne, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Dundeel from Kudam. That is start 5, win 4. Number 6, Sole Choice for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott. Jordan Childs, the rider, a Dooch Choice. This Soul of Mine. Third in number 3, Happy Clan.
Crazy Night, she won really well first time or in the maidens, but she really won well, and she's got to come out the maidens now and take on older horses, but is a merit rated 64, so I think she's got her chances there. Cliff Top working very well, and he's an honest horse, and he won the juvenile feature in Cape Town last year, Met Day. So,
yes.
Horses have cycles, and I do believe they come to form more or less at the same time every year as well. Open Secret ran a good race from a long way off. On the road again, added the blinkers. He's enjoyed them. Santa Teresa, I was in 2 miles to run her. Richard phoned me up, said, Mr. Kreeft, please run this filly here. I said, okay. So he's on his advice so far. He's been spot on. He's not top jock for nothing. And he's pointed me in the right direction already a couple of times. So, you got to learn to trust his judgment.
And on that note, the choice between Saltless and Bold Resolve?
Good question. Richard chose Saltless. I think he might have chosen wrong, but we'll see.
There you go. Both runners. Ellen, well done for this filly. She looks exciting. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, and got to say thanks to Alan. The comments forthcoming there. A good run was expected, and put it out there for all to take note of. And my gosh, hasn't she won well? Well done to the host of owners, and very well done to Richard on a great ride.
About to move up, and we're just about ready. Kate's go back. They open sprinting from that 1,000 meter marker, and Kamara Green was about 2 lanes slow into stride. First to go is Paris Lass, right up there. Luna Halo on the inside, the green sleeves and the green cap. Public Benefit just in behind them. The Greys Ojas, amazing colours, is about 5 lengths off them, and Kamara Green outpaced about 12 lengths off them. They're going flat out. And Paris Lass has gone about a length clear. On the inside is Luna Halo in second. They're 5 lengths clear of Ojas and Public Benefit with amazing colours. But for now in front is Paris Lass. On the inside is Luna Halo. Luna Halo, Paris Lass, there's nothing in it. Paris Lass and Luna Halo. Luna Halo now finds a gear on the inside. Luna Halo goes 2 lanes clear, and Luna Halo's gone well clear. Luna Halo, this was eye-catching. Very good win by 4. Second goes to Paris Lass. Amazing Colours has run third, and 6 lengths away. Grace Ojas, amazing Colours, is about 5 lengths off them, and Kamara Green outpaced about 12 lengths off them. They're going flat out, and Paris Lass has gone about a length clear. On the inside is Luna Halo in second. They're 5 lengths clear of Ojas and Public Benefit with amazing colours. But for now in front is Paris Lass. On the inside is Luna Halo. Luna Halo, Paris Lass, there's nothing in it. Paris Lass and Luna Halo. Luna Halo now finds a gear on the inside. Luna Halo goes 2 lanes clear, and Luna Halo's gone well clear. Luna Halo, this was eye-catching. Very good win by 4. Second goes to Paris Lass. Amazing Colours has run third, and 6 lengths away in fourth was Public Benefit.
Race 2 this afternoon, first leg of the local bike pot. Welcome back to Fairview this afternoon. We're racing on the turf. Race 2 is over 2,000 metres. It's a Racing 244 Racing maiden handicap. And there's a bonus for the ROA members as well, 15,000 Rand. So let's have a look at them in the parade ring. It looks like number 1 in front there. That's Spirit of Silvano from the Gavin Smith stable. And I'm just trying to wait to see if the cameraman can pick it out for you. Number 1 is with the Gavin Smith stable, used to be with Dean Kannemeyer, a lively contender if you look at the form line here, because it brings decent Western Cape form line to us at Fairview. So the cameraman will focus now on number 1. Samanga Kamalo rides, and it's owned by Lady Laidlaw Kaya Stables. A horse leaving the parade ring early, I'm just going to go straight to that, is number 7. Now, number 7, I'd give this horse a bit of a place chance this afternoon, and that is Be Hopeful. Lovely look in the parade ring, Nadine.
She really looked good. And like you said, we noticed her this time. Last time she looked good, but this time she caught us in the ring,
Straight away.
Yeah.
So last time out, I thought she could have finished a bit closer. I spoke to Kendall Minnie. He also thought so on that occasion. And she's a quirky filly. That's the term they use for her, a quirky filly. But we've spoken about the 7. She'll turn in canter to post. We'll stick with the others in the parade ring. But just to let you know that number 7, Be Hopeful, will be ridden by Kendall Minnie, going down with a lead pony to the start.
Back in the parade ring, number 2, Bell's First Wave is up. He is one of the runners from the Tara Langyard, and the Noble Tune Gelding. Well, he's done a fair 4 runs here in the Eastern Cape so far, never further back than 5th. He's actually placed on 3 occasions, and he's got to be regarded as a runner for the placings in this lineup, although I do think Spirit of Silvano might be hard to beat.
Number 3 is a scratching. We go straight on to number 4, So Dasha, son of Futura, races for the Tara Lang stable. And Pumi Majorca rides from gate 11 this afternoon. Last time out, much improved at 125 to 1. Massive odds. Ran second to Foot Soldier, but still has lots to do to win.
Number 5, Chiquita Banana, is a 3-year-old filly out of the Jean Nel yard. She's going to try a step up and trip to the 2,000-metre distance. She's got to improve here. Word back from the yard is that her first run, which was on Polly, wasn't ideal, and she did hit a bit of a hiccup going into the first bend, and there is room for improvement, and she is showing the type of work that suggests the trip will be beneficial.
Number 6 is Great Ecstasy, a son of Great Britain out of Ashton Town Mare, and owned by Mr. Maynard from Sharon Kotson stable. Carries 52.5 this afternoon, drawn 2, and has been getting a little bit closer, but still some legs to make up to actually win it.
Number 8, Joe Harmon. Well, on his behalf, he dropped the ball last time out running 6th, because prior to that, he was always in the money. But in fairness, it wasn't a dismal run. He can do a whole lot better. He generally does find 1 or 2 to beat him home on each occasion. But again, good chance to place here. The yard saying he's got a nice light weight under handicapped conditions. He's working well, and he is expected in the first 4.
Number 9 is Antonio Augusta, and just looking at his 52 on the back this afternoon. He has run 1 or 2 decent runs, but he's got lots to do to win it, but maybe at best a quartet chance.
Number 10, St. Patrick's Day, has lost her form. She's going to be re-equipped with the blinkers, and she will try a tongue tie, but she's got a lot of improvement to make. I do see a horse going out early there that looks to be So Dasha, if I'm correct. We've touched on So Dasha already. He's one of the runners from the Tara Langyard. Pumi Majorca and the Irons going down ahead a little bit earlier than the rest. Now, good improvement last time out. Should appreciate the step up to 2,000. Does have the draw to overcome, but as we know on turf, it's a little bit more fair, and it can be coped with.
We're going to move on back to the parade ring proper. Number 11, Flying Asterix from the Sharon Kotson stable, a son of Verson Getrix. Jose Ramsden is aboard this afternoon, yet to show any form or ability. And the final runner in the parade ring is number 12, Zayan, a daughter of Global View. She's a 4-year-old. She hasn't shown anything to date, with all due respect. She races for the Jean Nel stable. Cross over to Brandon Bailey. There's a runner going down to post. The other jocks will be mounting up shortly. Just a quick reminder, it is the first leg of this afternoon's Bipot. That's race 2.
Thank you very much, Neil. Thanks, Nadine. We're on to the first leg of today's Bipot. Racing 240 for Racing for You maiden handicap. It's over 2,000 meters. Take out number 3, Jack in the Box. So 11 runners line up at the 10 furlong start. Just to give you the fixed odds markets as the horses come out to parade. Favorite 6 to 10 is number 1, Spirit of Silvano. Number 2, Bella's First Wave, or Bell's First Wave, at 17-2. 6 Great Ecstasy at 9-1. And it's 10-1 in Better Bar those. So it is a maiden handicap. Take note of that. So Dasher, number 4, has made its way down to the start. Premium Joker gets the ride. Bella's First Wave, number 2, Ryan Munger. There's your favourite, Spirits of Silvano, number 1, run by Samanga Kamalo. 5 is Chiquita Banana, Jeffrey Seister. Number 6 is Great Ecstasy, Chase Majan. A look at number 8, Joe Harmon, JP van der Merwe. 11 is Flying Asterix, Yuse Ramzan. 10 is St. Patrick's Day, Philisande Mkholi. Yes, Antonia Augusta. Number 9, Diego de Gouveia. 12 is Zayhan, run by Charles Ndlovu. And there's number 9, Antonia Augusta. Diego de Gouveia gets the ride. All right, get those bets on. It is the start of today's buy pot. We've got a 6-10 favourite, number 1, Spirits of Silvano. Let's go downstairs to Neil and Nadine.
Joining Gavin Venter in the parade ring, talking about the Tara Lang runners that are stepping out here, and they are Bell's First Wave, horse number 2, and horse number 4 is So Dasher. And Gav, So Dasher went down ahead of the rest a little bit, but he went down well enough. But Bell's First Wave, he really caught the eye going to post.
Yeah, let's go to So Dasher first. So Dasher did come, that's why we went down early. He came to us with a history of being a little bit hot on race day. The first time at 13 was too short, and the last time he ran a much better race. We've left Majorca on him because he's ridden now 6 times now, so he knows the horse better than anybody else. But he has calmed down here, thank goodness. He's not the horse he used to be, and let's hope it stays that way. It's on form, you know, the favourite has got good solid form. For PE standards, it's very good form, so he's going to be a hard horse to beat if he runs to that form. But if anything beats him, it's, you know, Bell's First Wave's got a good chance, and So Dasher, I think now he's calmed down and he's got a nice weight in his back. And if he jumps well, he's got a bit of a problem coming out the pens. If he jumps well, I think he's also got a good chance.
Competitive racing throughout the day, but you've got a few that can get a look. And Chronicles of Narnia and the Breeders' Guineas Plate, I've got to give her a shout because she's just so honest.
Working very, very well. She's working exceptionally well. At the weights, it's going to be hard to beat Aquaria. It's going to be hard to beat Double Destiny. They're very well weighted. I think Double Destiny is 7 kilos better for a short head. So purely on the weights, it's going to be very hard to beat them. But this is more of a prep run for the Fillies Guineas. But the Fillies Guineas is also a question mark. You know, there's going to be visiting horses coming. So it'll either be that or the Oaks Plate. Be one of them. But at the weights, she can run a place, but it'll be hard to beat the top 2.
Cavian's Cara also meets a competitive field for her, but she's never far back and could find quartets.
Yeah, hated the poly. So we've opted to not run on the poly again. She needed a last run. She's come from a bit of a break. She could be better a little bit further, but she's definitely a money horse. Don't leave this out any of the exotics. She could definitely run into the placings.
And then a little bit later in the day, name of the game, she's new to the yard and she arrives with form that makes her an interesting runner.
Yeah, she's more 2,000 metre horse. But, you know, coming back from a 3-month break, we don't want to throw in the deep end over 2,000. So this is more of a prep run to bring up for the next run. There is no 2,000 in the near future, so we'll renominate her for a mile again. She could probably need this run. But to be honest, it's not the strongest of fields. It's not a great field. So throw in all the exotics. But she might need it, but she's working well.
Gav, thanks so much for that.
Thank you.
All right, we heard it there all from the Tara Lang stable. Gavin Venter doing due with Nadine downstairs. A quick wrap for you here because it's almost bipod time. They're going to start loading shortly. 1, 2, 7 and 4. 1, 2, 7 and 4 is the way Well, what I like going to post, and one fits the bill absolutely. Move to Post, the best, has got the best form line as well in the race. Races off a 68 in a maiden handicap. Ex-Dean Kannemeyer now with the Gavin Smith table. Lively contender. They've got the tongue tie fitted. Move the best to Post. That is the one they have to beat this afternoon. And then I thought number 2, Bella's First Wave from the Tara Lang stable. We heard exactly what Gavin had to say about it. That was next best with regards to Canter. So I think 1 and 2 will fight it out. And then the 4 and 7. 4 is the other runner touched on from the Tara Lang stable. Number 4 is So Dasher, a runner that they're expecting to run a decent effort. And I like number 7, Be Hopeful, the quirky filly that I think can run into the money as well. Nadine's back upstairs as well. Nadine, it is the first leg of the bipod.
Yes.
I think 1 and 2 will get the people through the bipod on the way they move to Post alone, irrespective of paper.
Oh, most definitely. I'll be honest with you, I only actually saw Bella's First Wave go down. I was a bit caught up in the parade ring, so I'm glad that you caught Spirit of Silvano. But yes, number 2, Bella's First Wave, certainly did go down well.
All right, maybe we can bring up number 1, Spirit of Silvano, so Nadine can have a look as it goes down to Post. If we get a chance to watch Spirit of Silvano, number 1 go to Post. Move the best, then the 2 Bella's First Wave, and then I've included for the guys for quartets, maybe 24 Rand box quartet, 4 and 7 as well, 1, 2, 4 and 7. They're going to show the 1 going down to Post, skipped along beautifully, stretched nice and long as well.
That's what you want to see when you're arriving in town with form like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I will say, Neil, form and looks like that, and you've got pole position, even though it is a maiden handicap, which gives him top weight. I do think that he's still better than the rest of this field, and he will be a hard horse to beat. I think it would be very disappointing if you bank him in the bipod and he doesn't run in the first 2.
I want to ask you a question. We've got a few minutes here. There was a runner that Gavin was talking about, but I missed it. He said, don't leave this out. It was later on in the day. He said, whatever you do.
Was Cavian's Cara.
Cavian's Cara. Okay, that was any price, because that wasn't in my initial pick 6. So I'm just thinking for the guys out there, it's not a runner on...
Race 4, number 13.
Race 4, number 13. He said,
Yes.
don't leave that out.
Yeah.
All right, and you know Gavin Fenter is one of the
No,
best
he's a
judges
shrewdie.
here.
He's a shrewdie. He knows his horses, and he's a man who likes to have a bet as well, so he knows how all of that works.
All right, thanks very much. So that's coming through the Cavian's Cara at any type of price for the guys as well. Well, they are going to start loading shortly, I do believe. I think we've touched on the runners here. 1 and 2 should get you through your bipod. If they don't, I'll be bitterly disappointed, I think, for the viewers. And then your box quartet, 1, 2, 4 and 7. That's any way around. It'll cost you 24 Rand on the tote. Remember to support the lifeblood of racing, which is Tab. Bet on Tab and 4 Racing. Very easy app to download if you want to. Anything else you want to add? We've still got a bit of time.
I do think that I really wouldn't want to start looking for more runners, because I do think that Spirit of Silvano is hard to beat. And as far as the placings are concerned, the horses you mentioned in 2, 4 and 7 are the horses I expect to see following home. I was actually quite sad to see the scratching of number 3, Jack in the Box. I hope it's nothing serious, because for me, he was a runner that I would have tipped in second had he stayed in, so he was a loss for me. But the 3 remaining horses that you've touched on are more than adequate, and yeah, they should.
I was just thinking, Anna, when I was listening to you doing a post-race interview with Alan Greef, and I was thinking for the guys that like to do the fixed odds doubles, I was thinking maybe race 4, number 1, Hazy Crazy Night, onto race 5, number 3, Bold Resolve. That would be some decent odds, and I think I could pick up from him. There was confidence with those runners as well, and I think you also like Bold Resolve, and you also like Hazy Crazy Night.
No, they're both top of my log.
Maybe the N squared, the Neil and Nadine in the upstairs here, maybe that's the double for the day. We take a chance there.
I think that sounds like a plan. I know you're not going to agree with the other horse of interest of mine with my value bet, On the Road again. What do you like?
No, we like On the Road.
We do, but you prefer one above him.
In the last race?
In the 8th race, yes.
Yeah, the 8th race, sorry. I liked, trying to see, Bethel, number 7.
That's it. So Neil and I are going to do Battle, but that might be a swinger.
Yeah.
Because they're both horses at decent
and
prices as well. So,
as mentioned earlier on today, we do think that the fixed odds operators, some of them priced up incorrectly today. A lot of value to be had
advantage of
out at Fairview.
Yeah.
Let's cross over to Brandon. He's standing by.
Thank you very much, Neil. Thanks, Nadine. They're going to start loading up over here for race number 2, the Racing 240. 4 Racing for you, maiden handicap. More than half the field already gone in. Zehan has gone up. So Dasher about to go in. Flying Asterix moved up. We wait on So Dasher. We're just about ready. 2,000 meters. They dispatched from that 2,000 meter marker. I tell you what, there's one very slow into stride towards the back end of the field. We'll come back to that in a moment. For now, the favourite was away alert. Spirit of Silvano right up there. So Dasher shows a bit of intent around runners and whips off around them to go and lead the field. That's gone about a length clear of Great Ecstasy in second. Zehan is racing away in third. Then comes Spirit of Silvano. The favourite gets a good run, about 4 lengths off them. Further back is Flying Asterix. Then comes Bell's First Wave, about 5 or 6 lengths off them. St. Patrick's Day behind that one. Then we drop back to Chiquita Banana, who found itself racing midfield. Antonia Augusta's got the purple jacket, about 7 lengths off them. Joe Harmon is behind that one, and Be Hopeful up to its trick, very slow into stride, and has dropped anchor at the back end of the field, about 13 lengths off the leader. So Dasher got to the front with a length clear. In second is Great Ecstasy, only a length off the pair. Then comes Zehan. Spirit of Silvano has got the white blinkers, about 4 lengths off them. Further back in running is Flying Asterix as they stretch out, and they come in awkwardly onto their turn to the home straight. St. Patrick's Day has gone in behind that one. It seems like Zehan has gone on a miss and has fallen back tamely in the field. Antonia Augusta, Bell's First Wave on the inside is Be Hopeful. Chiquita Banana and Flying Asterix is towards the back end. For now it's Spirit of Silvano who comes cruising into the lead. Hardly been asked the question, Bubbling has got the lane clear. In second is Bell's First Wave, Great Ecstasy and So Dasher. But Spirit of Silvano, travelling in good spirit, has gone 3 lanes clear. Made that 4 lanes, made that 5 lanes, and Spirit of Silvano, this is race over. Spirit of Silvano wins a very good race. Joe Harmon out the pack for second. Then came Bell's First Wave in third, and photos behind that. Be Hopeful's involved in a photo with So Dasher for fourth. Spirit of Silvano. This was hardly a race. You can see Samanga Kumalo hardly asked a question. He had a similar ride yesterday, a very short priced horse in the form of Battleground, who was trained by Lucky Hudalakis. This time, an easy ride for Samanga Kumalo, but it's trained by Gavin Smith. Well done to the Kaya Stables, PTY Limited. A nice win. Surely, this can't be the end of the road for Spirit of Silvano. Geared down to victory. Joe Harmon continues to earn in second, number 8. Third will go to Bell's First Wave, number 2. Fourth, So Dasher, number 4. Number 4, So Dasher will do enough for fourth. And Be Hopeful was very slow out the machine. She doesn't help herself, does she? All right, so we'll have another look at this head-on replay. One horse in splendid isolation. White blinkers, the yellow and black, absolutely cruising. Hardly been asked a question by Samanga Kumalo, and a long way from home had this race sewn up at about 6 to 10 in the market, and goes off to register victory and open up the bipot in style.
Chetan, and last time out running again, Chetan reversed her form, go back to the Wine Madeira form line. Likewise, Chetan beat days gone by. So these two seem to take turns beating each other, and you can't leave Chetan out in this race either on best form, and again must be included. So like I said, for 5 runners, very open. I think they all got chances to win. I'm going to stick my neck out, only because I like the form line a lot of this number 1, Kursk. I think he could be the right one in the race, depending how fit he is. He hasn't run since December. I'm going number 1, Kursk, to beat number 5, Days Gone By. Then number 2, Deposition. Number 4, number 6, Chetan.
So the runners for race 2, Ameritrader 65 handicap, arrived down at the 1,450 meter mark. Breeze is changed again, it's a bit of a tailwind, so wind is swirling. Just the 5 runners to come home for race 2, one scratching number 3 Sunbird. And a pretty competitive lineup here. Bookmakers have priced up Days Gone By favourite, consistent form. Obviously Ashton Aries up for the meeting, and Deborah Swanson's yard in really good form. So I think there's a couple here that might be picking up their hand, and we're in for an interesting little race. Once again, the red cap on board, number 4 Quenetra, who might just be the leader here. Could take up the initiative and try and go start to finish. $14.50 today at Bardell Park in heavy conditions, will be more like a mile, so still will take some doing to get home. So they're starting to go forward. Their position's gone in. Quenetra with the red cap. Days Gone By into Storgate number 1 Kursk to complete the lineup. Halfway in the white and orange silks of Michael Mallet and his partners, and away they go. Kursk throws his head up a bit there. I'm not too sure why he did that, but anyway, it's Quenetra who takes up the early running from back in second. Days Gone By. Looping runners is Shatan, and Deposition now is trying to get to the front, but Quenetra is having none of it, and Matthew Thackeray this time's gone to the front, so it's Quenetra that leads from back in second. We've got Deposition. Third place belongs to the favourite, Days Gone By, in a perfect position. On his outside we find Shatan, and Kursk is at the back of the field. That's where he likes to be, and he'll come with one late rush. So it's Quenetra. Can Matthew Thackeray stack them up as he tries to steady the ship? Leads by length. Back in second, Zimfan, another horse there, is Deposition. Third place belongs to Days Gone By. He's got the perfect position. We drop back to Shatan, and at the back of the field, the big white face of Kursk. They swing right-handed with this big false rail at Bardell Park, 10 meters out, and a line of horses. These jockeys wasting no time, and Kursk has come from the back of the field to the front. So Kursk loops the field on the inside and goes up against the running rail. Back in second, Days Gone By. Down the middle of the field is Deposition. It's now Days Gone By and Deposition. Days Gone By now picks it up, but Deposition's trying to rally again. Days Gone By from Deposition back in second. Kursk is up the inside. Can they get home? Days Gone By. Deposition for one last crack at it. Deposition. Days Gone By is trying to roll onto him, but Deposition comes back, and well done to Michael Mallet and the Zimfan Racing Club. Second will go to Days Gone By, and third will go to Kursk. Well, that was definitely survival of the fittest. Deposition was passed by the whole field on the turn. They all took the opportunity to slip on his inside, but he's found the best going down the middle of the course. That's the place to be at Bardell Park. The rail is just too far away to go, and that was the undoing of Kursk. So second will go to Days Gone By, third will go to Kursk, fourth will go to Shatan, and fourth will go to the leader. That's Quenetra. So well done to Michael Mallet. That's back-to-back winners. He's Amy Bronco's assistant, and he'll be smiling from ear to ear as Deposition records his second winner here at Bardell Park. Just loves the going.
Solve them. Further back is Flying Asterix, then comes Bell's First Wave. About 5 or 6 lengths off them. St. Patrick's Day behind that one. Then we drop
partners. And away they go. Kirst throws his head up a bit there. I'm not too sure why he did that, but anyway, it's Qunetra who takes up the early running from back in second. Days gone by. Looping runners is Shatan, and Deposition now is trying to get to the front, but Qunetra is having none of it, and Matthew Thackeray this time's gone to the front, so it's Qunetra.
race 3 next up is jumping at 1:25. It'll be the first leg of the PA, so don't get left behind there. Racing over the 1400-meter trip, it's the Tab Telebet Breeders' Guineas Plate, and it is for the fillies, a 3-year-old race, of course. And yeah, we've got the 11 runners lining up here. We're going to go down to the parade ring and learn a little bit more about them. Looking for our lowest number, and that appears to be number 2, and that is Cherie For Me. And Cherie For Me, I'm really looking forward to seeing her back on the grass, I will say. She's not done badly on Polly. Things haven't gone her way either. Her very first run back from a break, she needed on Polly. In the second run, after the break, the saddle slipped badly and definitely is worth discounting. And last time out, after a slow start, she ran on well. And that's the thing about her. She's always running on well. So I think now with the extended long run-in of the turf, we will see better from her. She does, though, have the weights against her. I think she does have horses to beat, but I will expect to see her in the first 4.
I see number 1 is in the parade ring right in front of us here. Number 1 is Ikoria. That is your current favourite from the Gavin Smith stable. And on paper rates the one to beat. 110 merit rating over the 1400. Best weighted by quite some way. First, second, the last 3 runs. Massive runner is the 1. We've touched on number 2. Let's go to number 3 in the parade ring. That is Carbonado from the Sharon Kotson stable. Both wins have been on the Polly. Has a benefit of a 1 draw. Number 4, I think, is there somewhere, and that is Easy Living from the Gavin Smith stable. No show on turf to date, and we're looking for improved run there as well. I see they're going to be going out. We'll quickly go to the horses in front there. That is number 6, Bouquet from the Alan Greef stable. Kendall Mini rides. Well supported last time out when winning, shortened from 7-2 into 18-10. And Richard rode on that occasion. Kendall aboard this afternoon. But that's enough from me now. We will have time to see once they've cantered down to post that the canter is important. So let's watch them parade and canter, and Brandon Bailey will call them down.
Thank you very much, Neil. They're coming out over here for race number 3. The Tab Telebet 0861 000 822. Breeders' Guineas Plate. It is for the fillies over 1400. We'll have a look at number 7. Double Destiny. Richard Fourie for Alan Greef. Number 6 is Bouquet, Kendall Mini for Alan Greef. There's number 2, Cherie For Me, Diego de Gavin for Jacques Strader. 8 is Holly's View, Rachel Veniker takes off 1.5 kilograms for Alan Greef. 9 is Dreamscape, Chase Majan for Cliffy Miller. 5 is Chronicles of Narnia, Ryan Munger for Tara Lang. Here's a look at Ikoria. Number 1, JP van der Merwe gets the ride for Gavin Smith. Here's a look at number 10, Burning Moon, Keenan Stain for Gavin Smith. The 4 horse is Easy Living, Dennis Schwartz for Gavin Smith. And here's number 3, Carbonado, and that's Louis Mtatwa for Sharon Kotson. All right, so we're just waiting for one more to come out. That'll be Dreamt I Could Fly, number 11. Samanga Kumalo gets the ride for Gavin Smith, and that'll go down with the lead pony. Just want to give you an indication as to what's happening in terms of the betting. So have a look at the market. 13-20 now, number 1, Ikoria. 7, Double Destiny at 11-2. Number 2, Cherie For Me at 12-1. And it's 16-1 and better bar those. First leg of the PA, race gets underway at 13:25. Let's go downstairs to Nadine and Neil.
In the parade ring with Jacques Strader and one of the owners of Cherie For Me, Vishal Mangru, which is great to have him here locally to support his filly, which he always does. And Vishal, I'm going to start with you. Yeah, you're always here to support your horses, and it's great to have you here. And I'm sure you, most of all, are excited to see Cherie back on turf.
Yes, most definitely. And as you said, the horses are my baby, so no matter what, I always come to see all of them run.
Well, that's great. And what are you hoping to see from her today?
Sure, we just actually want to see her run on because it's the second run after a rest. So the trainer knows more. He told me let's just keep calm and we'll play by ear.
And Jacques, with that note, we're on to you. I will say you've touched on all the realities of this run and that she's out at the weights and that it is a prep going on to a race you have earmarked. So you're also just hoping to see her do her best work late today?
Yes, repeating what you said earlier, in Kenny's all level weights, so there needs to be a better way to compare to normal horses in this field, except obviously Cordia and any riders. But yeah, she skipped one prep run with a saddle slip, so this could be a third prep run. She's very well, and we want to see her enjoy herself. Obviously, earlier stars used to ping the gates and be there for nothing, but now we want our ideas to go further, so we want to see her relax and quicken, and if she's quick as home, we'll be more than happy, but there's no pressure today.
So you'll definitely take the win, but you're hoping to see her in the first 4?
No, if we ran third in the race before, I would do better than that. So first or second, we'll be happy.
There you go. You heard it from Jacques. Make sure you include this filly. She'll be in the action.
Thanks very much. Yeah, and Cherie, for me, we know she's got the ability. I mean, she won 3 out of 10 starts. She was our juvenile of the year, the filly. And I still believe that she's looking for 1,400, which she gets today, and a mile. I think you're going to see the best of her as she goes over another furlong over and above the 1,400 today. Now, on the canter, while I wait for Nadine to canter up the stairs here quickly, just on canter alone, 9, 3 and 5. 9, the best mover to post, and just a recent maiden winner, took her 9 starts to win for Willem Ackerman from the Cliffy Miller stable, but nothing moved to post better than number 9. So if you are playing a quartet or a trifecta or swinger, put this in. It's very seldom they win a maiden and come after struggling, but look at the 9 go to post. That went down the best of the lot at any price. I think 20 to 1, 23 rand on the Tote, win 3 rand 70 a place. Dreamscape, the best mover to post. Number 3, Carbonado, went down next best, also very, very well to post. And then number 5, Chronicles of Narnia. Now, the reason why I haven't mentioned number 1 on canter is because we never saw it canter. It had a lead pony,
yes.
So it doesn't come into the equation, Nadine, of the 9, 3 and 5. But it is the horse to beat, is number 1, Ikoria. The other horses I mentioned is just purely on moving to post. Nice, good feedback coming there from Jacques about Cherie for me.
Yeah, very positive feedback there. I mean, he has to realise and respect the fact that at the weight, Korea is the horse to beat, and that Cherie for me has, to all intents, been a little bit unlucky on the poly, as well as it probably not being the right surface for the way that she runs. So looking for improvement, and he's hoping to see her in the first 2. Yeah. So there you have
I want to see her go over a mile. I've always thought that she's looking for even more than the 1,400. I see she's 16 rand 10 a win on the Tote, 3 rand 50 a place. That's massive odds.
I would, yes. I would include most definitely. And I totally agree with you about the canter to post. I know Dreamscape on paper has got a tough task, but she moved down beautifully, as did Carbonado. And then actually Cherie, for me, went down well enough. So, yeah, spot on there.
So apart from, obviously both our first choice will be number 1, Ikoria. That's based on a high merit rating of 110 this afternoon for the 3-year-old fillies. Of course, 5 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds. It's going to take a good horse to beat this.
Most definitely.
What would be your second and your third choice?
Well, coming back to canter down to post, my second choice would have been Double Destiny. Okay. Because I'm also really looking forward to seeing her back on turf. I feel her running style, as you can see by those finishing times, is going to be much better suited to grass. And she is significantly better off at the weights to horses previously met, albeit she has a Korea to beat here. But I would have liked to see her go down a bit better.
Exactly, because my comment when studying form was, can be slow away, but turf is more forgiving with a long straight.
Yeah.
She went to post okay, but she I don't know, we'll see how she goes here, but I think...
I hope she warms up, because if we're talking about a horse like Cherie, for me, she beat Double Destiny home by a head last time, and that gives her 4 kilos. So, you know, in the weights, you've got to respect her, but again, I hope she warms up well.
All right. Now, do you think our roughie, just on the way it moved to post, Willem Ackerman's number 9, Dreamscape, do you think that's got a chance here? Because it's not in the selections at all, and this horse has got a lot of pace.
You know, post-maiden runs are always so hard, because you're not quite sure if the horse is going to go on with it. But you cannot knock the fact that she was so consistent as a maiden. You know, she just kept finding one better, but my gosh, she gave it her all every time. And we often find horses like that, when they get that confidence and they win that race, some of them do go on with it.
No, it's a good feeling. There's no feeling that beats the winning feeling, and I think that's for any athlete. You know, once they've experienced it, they want to go out and do it as well. Anything else that touches you or catches you?
You slightly touched on Chronicles of Narnia via the canter. Via the canter pass, but I think she's worth mentioning as far as her form on paper is concerned as well, because she's another horse that just, you know, she actually took that jump up in class last time out in her stride. I mean, she hadn't taken on age group company at this level before her last start, and she ran second. What more can you ask for? As Gavin pointed out, she's one that is worse off at the weights, but I would definitely include her in quartets.
If you look at her runs, her last 2 runs have been poly surface, three of them in a row. But if you go back to her turf runs, 3 starts for her first, a second, a third. It's not like she can't act on the surface.
Most definitely not. She's drawn well enough. I really think that another horse, hard to beat, Ikoria, but should be in the mix. And then a horse that was disappointing last time out, but again caught the eye going to post, was number 3, Carbonado. Sharon did say that her last run was flat, and they are expecting better. So I really hope so, because she keeps catching my eye, this filly, but she's just...
2 runs back, we tipped her when she won at 7-1
yes.
on the way she went to post. So it was 2 runs back. She was 7-1 she won. Last time out wasn't a bad run, I don't think. But today she looked like she did 2 runs back.
Yeah.
So I think you're going to get a big run from Carbonado.
Let's hope she sparks today.
Today as well.
So it looks like the hard part here is trying to decide how you're going to structure a trifecta or a quartet, because the winner, I really do feel, is going to be Ikoria.
And accumulator banker?
Yeah, yes, I would go in with the PA banker there. But if you're going to be playing trifectas and quartets, where do you go from here?
I'm going to definitely go 3, 5 and 9 with number 1.
Yeah.
Purely, and then Sharif for me, put in the 2. So we go 1, 2, 3, 5 and 9 quartet box, Neil and Nadine.
And are you going to leave Destiny out?
Oh, you want to put the 7 in?
I have to on paper, I have to on weights.
Yeah.
I understand that it would be nice to see her move more fluidly to post, but I don't know that she can be left out on paper and weights.
Right, so quartet box 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9 and 30. I'm trying to think now. That's 360 rand if you box 6 horses. So if you go and spend your 36 bucks, you're going to get a couple of percentages coming through your way as well. They are down at the start. They're going to be loading shortly. It is the first leg of this afternoon's place accumulator. Take note that, Nadine, tomorrow there's pools out in the Western Cape.
They are going to be huge.
And tell them quickly why.
It's going to be, well, 1 to 3 is going to be tab pools, but from race 4 to 12, it's going to be the world pools where Hong Kong will be getting involved, and those pools, commingled pools, are going to soar.
All right, Brandon, over to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Neil. Thanks, Nadine. Absolutely spot on. Tomorrow, the world pools. You want to be playing with a toad tomorrow, that I can assure you. Big pools to play into with Hong Kong. As they start loading up for the Breeders' Guineas Plate for the fillies over 1400, Ikoria, the 8 to 10 favourite, walked up. Carbonado went in. Sharif for me is about to go in. Easy Living walked up. Holly's View has gone in. Burning Moon went up. Bouquet. Sharif for me. Chronicles of Narnia. Dreamscape. Chronicles of Narnia went up. Dreamscape about to move in. Double Destiny. We're just about ready. 1 or 2 a bit edgy. Starters now got them in a good place. They stand at the 1400 and they open racing, and Sharif for me was about a length or 2 slow into stride. First to go is Dreamt I Could Fly. Right up there, positively ridden, gone about a length clear. Pace from the deeper barrier gate. Bouquet's right up there, making sure the gallop's a good one. Then comes Burning Moon. Carbonado's hugging the panels about 4 lengths off them. Ikoria's racing just in behind them. Only got 5 lengths to make up. Double Destiny's got the white and blue. Chronicles of Narnia's around that one. Dreamt I Could Fly is in front and gone a length clear. Bouquet's there in second. As we drop further back, Sharif for me's got the pink, about 8 lengths off them. Chronicles of Narnia, then comes Dreamscape. Easy Living's racing with the white and blue, about 10 lengths off them. They run up the lane with 550 meters left to go, and Dreamt I Could Fly went past the 550 as a 2-length leader. Bouquet's right there in second. Carbonado, where's Ikoria down the middle of the track, got the green sleeves and the green cap. Then comes Sharif for me and Chronicles of Narnia as the race develops 300 meters from home. Dreamt I Could Fly under big pressure. Here's Ikoria now moving into the lead. Ikoria, Carbonado. Right there is Chronicles of Narnia. Ikoria on the inside, Carbonado. Carbonado finishing with a wet sail. Carbonado Carbonado gets to the lead. Carbonado beats Ikoria. Double Destinies run third. Chronicles of Narnia. But it's all about Carbonado to win the Breeders' Guineas Plate for 2023. Big win. Massive win from the very good-looking 3-year-old Bay filly, Carbonado on the inside. Finishes with a wet sail to come and grab Ikoria, who moved up a winner. Just think the 1400 stretching Ikoria. She moved up, she had every opportunity to go on by. And that last bit, she just starts to become one-paced. And yes, Carbonado right on the inside. Finishing home best of all. Well done to Sharon Kotson. Well done to Louis Mkotwa. They will take out the Breeders' Guineas Plate for 2023. Ikoria's run second. Let's have another look at the minors quickly. So we know the winners. Number 3, Carbonado. Second goes to number 1, Ikoria. Third goes to number 7, Double Destiny. And fourth to number 5, Chronicles of Narnia. 3, 1, 7, 5. Numbers that you need. Let's have a look at the head-on replay. They really dive together over here. You can see Carbonado, very easy on the eye. That I can promise you. You need to be at the races to appreciate how good-looking this 3-year-old Bay filly is. Well done to Mr. Engelbrecht. And a big well done to Sharon Kotson, as well as Louis Mkotwa, as they take out what looked to be a nice race on paper. Ikoria's won a cracker in second. Behind them for third was Double Destiny, number 7. And fourth goes to number 5, Chronicles of Narnia.
One or two horses in this race, and I might just be a little bit stronger for her. I'm trying to pick the winner. Well, I'm going to go for the form horse on the last 3 starts. That's got to be Forgotten Time. He's the horse to beat. For second, I'm going number 1, Alma Shriek. I'm taking him a chance with him. For third, number 5, Scarlet Del Tershi. And for fourth, number 3, Just Adore.
So just confirming an early announcement, horse number 3, Just Adore Her, is plus an additional 1.5 kilos, so in total 2 kilos overweight. So the runners have arrived down at the 1,100 meter mark for the running of race number 3. Just a field of 6 runners and competitive lineup once again. Still approximately 2 minutes to go to the off of race number 3. So the front gates have been closed and these runners will be coming forward shortly, just a small field. Forgotten time to come forward, stall gate number 1. That'll be filled by Battle of Seattle, Scarlet Deterche to go into stall gate 4. That'll leave us with Mill Creek into stall gate 3, Almashriek into stall gate 5. So Mill Creek's come through the front. We'll have to return to the back of the starting stall machine. In the meantime, Almashriek's still waiting out the back, but he's been quite a handful at the moment, so the balance of the runners waiting on these last two to come forward. Mill Creek goes round the back of the stalls, but Almashriek's gone some 50 meters away from the starting stall machine. They're going to have to get this horse to come forward. A couple of handlers have gone out to assist the jockey, but like I said, he's still some way away. Mill Creek just waiting. So the 4 runners waiting on Mill Creek and Almashriek. Almashriek trotting up to come into stall gate number 5. Almashriek goes in this time, so it's got to be Mill Creek now to complete the lineup. Almashriek just bobbing in the stalls. The balance of the field waiting for these remaining 2 runners to come forward. Almashriek just not settled just yet. Wanting to go up. Handlers up to assist Almashriek. Also stall gate number 1, that's Battle of Seattle. So we're waiting on Mill Creek and Almashriek still bobbling, and Almashriek's gone out the back again. So Almashriek is backed out and we're in for a delay. In the meantime, Mill Creek still to come forward, so Almashriek and Mill Creek. The remaining 4 runners waiting on these 2 individuals. Mill Creek coming forward once again into stall gate number 3. Handlers, we're going to have to go and get Almashriek. He's backed some way away. The jockey's off him now, so trying to get him to load without the jockey. And the stall gate of number 3 opens again, and Mill Creek comes through the front once again. here at Bardell Park. So big delays now as Mill Creek and Almashriek holding up the start. The jockey off Almashriek once again. So these two horses holding up proceedings. Almashriek just circling around the back of the starting stall machine, and Mill Creek's gone around the back again. And is going to bring Mill Creek forward. In the meantime, some of these horses have been standing in the stalls up to 4 minutes now. Mill Creek to come forward into stall gate number 3. No jockey on board Almashriek. Mill Creek comes halfway in. A number of handlers trying to get Mill Creek to go forward. Just not winning the battle, but they're holding her in now. Almashriek now to come forward. Mill Creek backing out. Mill Creek and Almashriek could be in trouble. The jockey lying on the ground there, Almashriek's jockey. Mill Creek backed out of stall gate number 3. They go without Mill Creek and they go without Almashriek, and Just a Draw is left hopelessly. So out in front there we've got Battle of Seattle together with, on the inside of that we find Forgotten Hero. We drop 2 lengths back to Scarlet de Tertia, and Just a Draw is at the back of the field. 2 late scratchings. That's horse number 1 Almashriek and horse number 5 Mill Creek. So Battle of Seattle leads by 2 lengths. Back in second there we've got on the stand side Running Rail. Forgotten Hero moves up. Scarlet de Tertia's got 3 to go, and Just Adora just walked out of the stalls, unfortunately stood for too long. They approach the 300 and 450 meter mark, and Battle of Seattle leads from back in second. Forgotten Hero. Back on the inside we've got Scarlet de Tertia moving up strongly. Just Adora still got 6 to go. It's on the inside Scarlet de Tertia, but Forgotten Hero moves up to join Battle of Seattle. Battle of Seattle and Forgotten Hero. Back on the inside Scarlet de Tertia, but Battle of Seattle with those blinkers on holding Forgotten Hero. Battle of Seattle, Forgotten Hero back in second. These were the only 2 who jumped cleanly. The balance of the field was left behind. Scarlet de Tertia slow into stride together with Just a Draw, and we'll have to have a look at the start. There were 2 late scratchings, number 1 and number 6.
race 4 on the card. Welcome back to Fairview this afternoon. Off time is at 2 o'clock. It's over 1,600 metres. It's for the fillies and mares. The Tab 4 Racing app, fillies and mares 64 handicap. The runners are in the parade ring. We'll kick off with number 1, Hazy Crazy Night, Nadine, from the Alan Crieff stable.
Yeah, I actually wasn't here the day that she won so very easily, but went back to watch the replays, and not just the margin that she won by, but where she came from suggests that if she puts her best foot forward here, she can follow up.
All right, Richard Fourie, rider for the stable. Nadine's going to pop downstairs to get an interview once they've canted to post. Looking at number 2, no, it's not 2, that's number 3 in picture there, and that is Rosa Gerardo. Rosa Gerardo for the Sharon Kotzen stable, and Sharon did say in the post-race interview, unlucky filly this on many occasions, and maybe her luck will turn today. Number 4 is Global Goddess with Samanga Kamalo, gets a half kilo today from number 3, Rosa Gerardo. And then number 5, Manera from the Jean Nel stable. Nadine likes this for a bit of value in the race as well. Runs on late over this distance, and a runner that looks exceptionally well in the parade ring. Chase Magine rides this afternoon. Number 6 is Mrs. Hotline for the Alan Crieff stable with T. Gould in the irons today. And then number 7 is Emily Spirit from the Crieff stable with Kendall Minnie. I'm going to leave it there because I see the horses are starting to make their way out. Keep your eye on a couple of runners here. Number 9, Sarajevo, winner of its last start. And a horse that really caught the eye in the parade ring is having its first run here is number 11, Java House. But in the meantime, let's cross over to Brandon. He'll call them down first leg of the pick 6.
Thank you very much, Neil. They're coming out over here. Hazy Crazy Nights is number 1. Richard Fourie gets the ride, and this is the Tab 4 Racing app. Fillies and mares 64 handicap. It's over 1,600 metres. 2 o'clock's the off time, so we're 10 minutes away from the big one of the afternoon as we build up a pot for tomorrow's racing. The World Sports Betting Cape Met, and a number of other features on the day to look forward to. Global Goddess, number 4, Samanga Kumalo. There goes number 1, Hazy Crazy Night and Richard Fourie. Number 5, Manera, Chase Majan. Here's number 6, Mrs. Hotline, T. Goulds. Next one is 2, Miss Millstream, Keenan Stain. Cavian's Cara, number 13, Ryan Munger. Number 10, Izzy Estia, on the way down to the start with Charles and Blow. There's number 7, Emily Spirit and Kendall Minnie. Number 9, Sarah Hervo. On the way down to the start, Rachel Venica takes off 1.5 kilograms. Here's a look at Orion of Adras, number 14, Jeffrey Seister. And that's Rosa Dorada. Number 3, Louis Mkhatwa gets the ride as we wait for number 14, Orion of Adras, to go down with Jeffrey Seister. All right, so there we go. It is pick 6 time, our champ. Let's just get the last one down. Colorama, number 12. Pumium Jorka gets the ride with only 53 kilograms on the back. And Java House, number 11. JP van der Merwe gets the ride on Java House. In the silks of Steve Leahy, who has got many horses on the Highveld as well. And that's Java House that needs to turn around and canter down to the gates. All right, market. Fixed odds market for the first leg of today's pick 6. 15-4, number 3, Rosa Dorada. Number 1, Hazy Crazy Night, 5-1. Number 9's at 5-1. And it's 13-2 and better bar those. Open race, it's pick 6 time. Here's Neil and Nadine.
Chatting to Jean Nel ahead of race 4. Don't forget, opening leg of the pick 6. You want to get involved here. And Jean steps out, number 5, Manera. Now, it is an open field. 1 or 2 catch the eye. Hazy Crazy Night from Alan Cliff that won so easy last time out, one of them. But I keep going back in Manera's form and having a look at her grass runs, and she's really pulled out some nice finishes on the surface.
Yeah, she has, Nadine. It's just unfortunate she's got a bit of a bad draw to contend with, but she's run on very well from off them. I've left it to Chase to do whatever he sees fit. She went down looking good, and fingers crossed we have a bit of luck in running.
We'll do exactly that. I'd just like to tell everyone out there, if you're playing quartets, this is a horse I would not leave out.
Well, I agree completely with Nadine and Jean, because the best mover to post was number 5, Manera. I thought went down the best to post, so on canter would be my first selection, number 5, Manera. Number 1, Hazy Crazy Night, will be my second selection with regards to moving to post. Went down a little bit keen, but moved well, but a little bit keen with a bit of a high action. But that, if I can remember correctly, that's exactly what the daughter of Give Me the Green Light did last time out as well. So 5 and 1, the best movers to post. And then number 9, Sarajevo, that won last time out, moved beautifully to post. What a lovely looking daughter of Trippy she is. She's got a big body to her. There's lots about her. She's going to be lovely when she goes off to stud one day. She's won 2 out of 17 starts, and there was nothing wrong with the way Sarajevo went to post. Nadine's joining me back upstairs again. Nadine, nice to hear you chatting to Jean, because I actually chose it as the best mover to post.
Neil, definitely think so. I heard you mention number 1 as well, Hazy Crazy Night. Those are the 2 that caught my eye, the 1 and the 5. I also then would put Sarajevo, and over and above horses that I thought moved well enough to have a bit of a chance would be 4, Global Goddess, number 6, Mrs. Hotline, and number 13, which I think is, Cavian's Cara. There were a couple of nice movers.
Number 6, I wrote here, better than okay.
There you go.
Normally I just write okay, yes. But I wrote better than okay. So yeah, you're quite right. Yeah. So let's go 5, 1, 9, and 6 with regards to, I think, the movers.
Yeah.
And if you guys use those in the swingers, exactas, quartets, box, etc., it will be fine. Now I was going to touch on a runner that looked very well in the parade ring that caught the eye. And that was number 11, Java House, having its first run here. Used to race with Roy Magna, top trainer in Gauteng. It was hacked down to post. That's number 11, Java House. But a lovely looking individual in the parade.
She's a lovely big mare, and that's exactly how she was described by conditioner Gavin Smith. She'll step out for them having the first run, saying that she's showing nice work, and although she's drawn badly, he feels she has quartet potential. Okay. And I've got to feel the same, because, you know, she's never far back when taking on similar back in the Highveld, and with a little bit of luck, I would think she could be there.
I see in Joburg often they comment slow away, lost 2 lengths, slow, lost 2 lengths. If they can take that out the equation on those lengths there, it could have been a lot closer.
Exactly, so, but considering that it happens all the time, we've got to expect it here.
Bad habits
and
die hard.
And I would battle to tip her to win. Yeah.
All right, but I tell you what, the more that I saw of Manera going to post, the more I thought you might be onto something here.
You know, I've got to tell you, I know 2 of her 3 winners have been on Polly, but I think that's more a case of those races presented themselves at that time, because she is just as capable on turf. Her recent form, go back to where she came from, over 13.5 lengths to win, beating Shine a Light, albeit pretty much the same lineup. Then look at the run that really catches the eye when running on nicely in a Fillies and Mares 78 finish 5th behind And We Danced, a form line that was Frank last week. So, you know, I really think that that's great. Even the next run, over 1,600 as today is, Track and Trip, coming from over 9 lengths to run second behind Alaskan Fate, who, if stand to be corrected, I think is a 5-time winner. So I really think Manera's got it in it to be away, but again, also drawn badly. She's going to come from the rear of affairs, and she always tends to just get going too late. So I'm not saying she can't win. I would go with her as an each way, but I certainly think that she'll find herself in the first 4.
There is value. She's paying 4 rand a place, so 16 rand 90 a win. So a lot of value about her as well. Just a quick reminder, if you have just joined us, with regards to them moving to post, the numbers were 1, 5, 6 and 9, basically the top 4, and then Nadine did touch on 1 or 2 of the others as well. Nadine, what would be your outright first choice? Are you going in the corner of the daughter, Give Me the Green Light, racing for Mary Slack and Wilkebos Drift number 1, Hazy Crazy?
I am going to stick with her, because not only did she win so well last time out, really pointing out what she can do, but the fact that Ellen Creer feels that she can follow up, to me, it's great to have that type of confidence. She's got the draw that she can choose to be wherever she wants to in the race, and the way that she finishes suggests that although she's done well on Polly, she'll be just as fine back and having her first run around the bend on turf. She has raced over the sprint.
Yeah.
You can't judge too much into that. It's too short for her.
She's the one to beat. Because
Yeah.
if you look at that run, when she was drawn 12 out of 12 on the poly, 1600 meters, I mean, it's not like they tried to jump and go and beat the draw. They tucked her in at the back.
Exactly.
She ran on. She's
And she
going to
did it the hard way.
She's going to
Yeah.
love running on the grass as well. She does remain my first selection.
She went down well, but she has a very unique action.
Yes, like
yes.
quite a high
She
knee for the
does. She
back.
sort of always jumps. Yeah.
And hopefully she can jump back into the
Well,
winner's
she's
box.
working with it, hey?
Exactly. All right, so that is the first leg of the first jackpot this afternoon.
Maybe Rosa Dorado, we haven't touched on
Okay.
her, and Sharon did give her a say when winning with Carbonado, saying possibly one of the most unlucky horses she's trained, and she does feel that she should be right there. Last time out cutting throats, had nothing to come, looked for the draw she also came from on that occasion. So yeah, Rosa Dorado, second last time out to Sarajevo. If you give Sarajevo a chance, you have to write
Yeah.
Rosa in, who's now slightly better.
I
off with the
preferred her when
weights.
she moved to post last time. That's why
Yes.
I left her out of the equation. And she was sweating a little bit more this afternoon.
She was,
The daughter
definitely.
of Crusade.
Yeah.
They're starting to load. The lights are flashing. Let's cross over to Brandon Bailey. Race 4. Get that jackpot on.
Thank you very much, Neil. Thanks, Nadine. They're going to start loading up over here. So Global Goddess moved up. Cavian's Cara moved in. Emily Spirits, Rosa Dorada. That'll probably go off to the front. Try and go to the front, Rosa Dorada. Izzy Estia is the next one in. Orion of Adrast about to move in. Manera. Miss Millstream. Hazy Crazy Nights about to go up. So Manera walked up. Hazy Crazy Nights about to move up into line. Java House about to move in. So Java House walked up. Colorama walked in. Sarajevo about to go in with Rachel Venica. We're just about ready. Colorama needs to relax. 1600 meters in front of them. First leg of the pick six. Gates go back. They off and racing. Wasn't a bad start. Manera, though, on the other hand, got away terribly and is on the back foot early on. First to land is Miss Millstream. Rosa Dorada looking for its favorite position right up there with the pink jacket and the white cap. Right there in third is Global Goddess against the panels. Cavian's Cara, red sleeves and white cap. Hazy Crazy Night, Sarajevo's been caught in no man's land, 3 lengths off the leader. Emily Spirit behind that. Izzy Estes trying to get into a good position. Colorama, then we drop back to Mrs. Hotline, who's racing with the yellow jacket, about 10 lengths off them. Orion of Adrast and the slow starters Manera, and that's a dozen lengths off them as they swing up towards the last 900 meters. And in front is Rosa Dorada. On her terms today, she got away by a length and a bit. Cavian's Cara in second. Then comes Sarajevo behind that, Miss Millstream, Hazy Crazy Night. Global Goddess lost a few positions. Izzy Estia, Emily Spirit, Colorama, Mrs. Hotline, Orion of Adrast, and Manera's out back. They run up towards the last 600, and Rosa Dorada still in a good rhythm, got away by a length and a bit. Cavian's Cara in second. Global Goddess has now moved up with Hazy Crazy Night, and Sarajevo is one paced for now, 5 lengths off the leader. Rosa Dorada's in front, there is pressure. Cavian's Cara on the inside, Hazy Crazy Night, Miss Millstream and Global Goddess. Rosa Dorada, Cavian's Cara, Hazy Crazy Night and Global Goddess. Cavian's Cara got to the lead. Hazy Crazy Night and Sarajevo. Sarajevo takes off to win going away. Great win. Second, Hazy Crazy Night. Third was Cavian's Cara. And fourth was Global Goddess. Wow. Sarajevo towards the outside looked to be going up and down like a cork in an ocean. But all of a sudden the engines start up under Rachel Venica and powers away. Sarajevo, the 5-year-old bay mare. She did this last time out under a good ride from Chase Majan, and today angled out, was caught in no man's land, and this is a big win. Sarajevo quickens on by to win by just under a length. Hazy Crazy Night second, Cavian's Cara's in third, and Global Goddess, number 4, was in fourth. Rosa Dorada behind that, Izzy Estia, Mrs. Hotline, Miss Millstream, Colorama. Then came Emily Spirit and Manera, who was slow into stride. Long way back to Orion of Adrast. Let's have a look at the head-on replay. They towards the inside, they're down the middle, and on the outside is Sarajevo under Rachel Venica for a bit of girl power to quicken up to win Going Away. Well done, of course, to the winning connections over here. Well done to Jurgen van Heerden, and of course to the Carefree Syndicate. They'll be over the moon as she goes bang bang to win again. About to come back to the winners' enclosure, Sarajevo. Well done to Rachel Venica. Well done to the Carefree Syndicates. Of course, to Jurgen van Heerden, congratulations. This was a big win. Wasn't doing too much up the lane, and all of a sudden the engine switched on, and Sarajevo grows wings to win Going Away. A nice big horse, lovely looking 5-year-old. And based on today's performance, there's lots more to come. Well done to all concerned. Second goes to Hazy Crazy Night, number 1. Cavian's Cara was back in third. It was number 13. And then came number 4, Global Goddess, to wrap up the quartets in fourth. Race number 5 kicks off Jackpot 1. Bets need to be on at 14.35.
Section of track between the 200 and 300 metre. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not. the leader. Rosa
Rosa Dorado's in front. There is pressure. Cavian's Cara on the inside. Hazy Crazy Night. Miss Millstream and Global Goddess. Rosa Dorado, Cavian's Cara. Hazy Crazy Night and Global Goddess. Cavian's Cara got to the lead. Hazy Crazy Night and Sarajevo. Sarajevo takes off to win going away. Great win.
Well, welcome back to Fairview, and that very, very good-looking filly comes out, Sarajevo, and she's going to go off to stud one day, the daughter of Trippy with a beautiful pedigree. She's got the look, she's got the size, and she's won 2 in a row. Rachel's ridden her before. Last time out she won, and this time Rachel's great to have you back aboard again this afternoon and winning and riding to perfect instructions, apparently. Well done to you.
Thank you very much. She's a very straightforward filly, and Mr. Van Heerden spoke to me about her yesterday. The last start she won, I was supposed to ride her, but unfortunately I was suspended. So I watched the ride that Chase gave her, and, jumping from the straw is always tricky, but everything really worked out in her favour.
Oh, she's good on the eye. She's a beautiful, beautiful looker.
She is absolutely stunning. You may say she wants to go to stud one day, but I'd love to take her home as a show horse. And she's got a beautiful temperament as well. I must say a massive thank you and well done to Mr. Van Heerden. It's fantastic. It's our first winner together, and he's actually one of the reasons I came to PE in the first place. So I came up for him, and now we've cracked it right. And I must say a massive thank you to him.
All right, now big excitement. You're riding in a R7.5 million race tomorrow. And obviously that's big money. It's lovely to have a horse with a chance as far as we're all concerned. And hopefully we'll see it again tomorrow for you as well. We'll be shouting you home as well. Are you flying straight from here today to Cape Town?
Yes, I will be. He is a really lovely horse, so hopefully we'll be seeing it again. And it is very exciting. It's nice to have the confidence after today.
Tremendous. Well done. We're proud of you. Keep it going.
Thank you very much. And I must say massive thanks to the Academy back home in Summerveld and my sponsor, Johnson Workwear.
All right. Thanks so much, Rachel. Hey, Rachel in the winner's box. The man that does all the hard work back home. Him and his son and the family, everybody. Great to have you. Stand a little bit closer, because last time out we loved. I thought today you actually had a lot of the horses held at the same weights, but I thought winning last time after taking such a long time to win, is she going to come out and win again? But she won as she wanted to today. Well done to you, Jürgen.
I don't think she just won as she liked. I think she had to put in quite a bit of effort today. But yeah, that was one of the reasons why I wanted Rachel to ride, was to get the 1.5. And as I said, I think often we as humans are the biggest problem why they don't win. And I was trying to go over more ground. Let's leave that side of the story. Rather, just, well done, France. I hope you had a little bet there, and that it's the start of a bit of fun for tomorrow. He's in Cape Town. I'm going to enjoy the Met tomorrow. And just, thanks to Rachel. She's good.
No, she's good. And it's lovely that you were the one that brought her here to start with.
No, she's good, and good feedback, professional. Nice to work with someone like that.
She's learning from the best, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. Mace is, I think...
in a class of his own.
Yeah, class of his own. And that's a privilege to have people like that still in our country, and we need that in our country. So,
100%.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Jürgen. Well done to you. There we go, Jürgen van Heerden and his son. They're all involved with Sarajevo. She's come and she's shown us in the past, last time out, how good she is today. She franked that form, and in my opinion, she won it quite easily. Have a look at the replay. If it comes up, she actually wins going away.
Colorama needs to relax. 1,600 meters in front of them. First leg of the pick six. Gates go back. They often racing. Wasn't a bad start. And Nearer, though, on the other hand, got away terribly and is on the back foot early on. First to land is Miss Millstream. Rosa Dorado looking for its favorite position, right up there with the pink jacket and the white cap. Right there in third is Global Goddess against the panels. Cavian's Cara, red sleeves and white cap. Hazy Crazy Night, Sarajevo's been caught in no man's land, 3 lengths off the leader. Emily Spirit behind that. Izzy Estes trying to get into a good position. Colorama. Then we drop back to Mrs. Hotline, who's racing with the yellow jacket about 10 lengths off them. Orion over Drast and the slow starters Manera, and that's a dozen lengths off them as they swing up towards the last 900 meters. And in front is Rosa Dorada. On her terms today, she got away by a length and a bit. Cavian's Caru in second. Then comes Sarajevo behind that, Miss Millstream, Hazy Crazy.
3 to Tango for another turn up here at Bardell Park. Wins by the best part of 6 lengths. Second will go to Abiyan. Third might just be Jubilee ahead of Mine Master. Then Tradition and Love to Bluff. Well, he's a punter's nightmare because if he jumps, he's got a chance. But if he doesn't jump, you lose your money. And 3 to Tango jumps on terms today. And well done to the winning connections, the Swan and Donkey Syndicate and Roger Satomba. Hopefully you'll get some more confidence from this win. Second will go to Abiyan. Third place is close. I just went with Jubilee ahead of Mine Master.
Well, it's the start of the non-black type features, the first of which is going to be the Fairview Mile, and the horses are starting to make their way into the parade ring. Leg 1 of the first jackpot, so don't let that pass you by. Be ready, the race will jump at 25-3. Going down to the parade ring now to start off with, I think, is number 1, Ferrari Ice, number 2, okay, Safari Blue. Here comes Ferrari Ice into the ring now. Maybe we can pick him up. He is the number 1 horse. He's got the cheek pieces on. So let's start with him as he is horse number 1. And the Curari Gelding is in the form to be very, very competitive here. You can't knock him. He's lining up looking for the hat-trick. He's beaten Bold Resolve, whom he meets again here. And in the type of form that he is, as the yard rightfully give him an each-way chance, he certainly has one.
Number 2 is Safari Blue, a son of Water Winter, out of a national emblem mare, bred out at the Terry Andrews. And yeah, Louis McCotwa rides. They got the tongue tie on this afternoon, back on home ground. Look for a quartet chance. Went to the Vaal, didn't do much there. Comes back here, has run and beaten a couple of decent horses in its career thus far. It is a full-time winner from only 15 starts.
Number 3, Bold Resolve, a nice big strapping 5-year-old by Master of My Fate. The chance ride for, or the ride, should I say, for Charles Ndlovu today. And Charles has jumped aboard him before, and he steered him to victory in his penultimate start, having beaten Global Drummer. This fellow is also in really good form. He is actually better off at the weights to Ferrari Ice, whom he meets again, and he's looking outstanding this afternoon. I'm expecting a very competitive run for him, and at this point in time, he'll be my first choice.
I was just going to add, and may I add, that is Nadine's first choice. Number 3, Bold Resolve, and my first choice. The only concern was the jockey engagement with Richard having the choice, and that was exactly what was said. Richard chose number 5, Saltilus. But 3, Bold Resolve, a big runner. Number 4 is Stone Cold from the Gavin Smith stable. JP rides this afternoon and shows a lot of pace early on in the race, just needs to carry on with it in the final furlong.
Number 5, Saltilus, is the second of the Greef runners and the choice ride of Richard Fourie. And he loved trying the mile last time out, so you've got to take note of that. He actually came from a long way back to run third behind Tarantino. I'm sure they gave Richard quite a feel, and that's probably why he has elected to stick with him. And although his more of his winners have been scored on Polly, he's done well enough on turf. So yeah, Saltilus, bear in mind, it was Richard's first choice.
Number 6 is You Know Who, a son of Water Winter as well, from the Gavin Smith stable. And looking at him this afternoon, in this field he's got a bit of work to do. I do think he is capable, but definitely got a little bit of work to do. Number 7 is Tarantino from the Zitzman Oosthuizen stable, course and distance stats, 4 runs, a win and a 4th. And he's gone up 3 pounds in the rating since his win last time out. He beat a useful sort on that occasion, Mshlabeni. But he is starting to sweat up quite a bit in the parade ring, is number 7. I'm looking for any other runners. I think we're still missing a few. Oh, they're there. 8's there. All right, thank you. Naval Secret, that's the grey. Number 8 is Naval Secret, the son of Captain Al. He races for the Cliffy Miller stable, and Rachel Vienneker just winning the previous race. Her confidence will be up. Lovely having her back here winning this afternoon, and it's the first time she hops aboard Naval Secret. It's drawn 3. Form of his life is a comment from its stable, from Nicholas, from the Miller stable, and does try the turf this afternoon. Take note of that. It's the first time on the turf. Yeah, but the comment is form. Kotson's runner has a high merit rating for a one-time winner. The runners for the race are going out. That's race 5, are going out on parade. They'll turn and canter to post.
Thank you very much, Neil. Race number 5 is the Fairview Mile. It's over 1,600 meters. It is a open non-black type event where 9 horses will line up over here. Just to have a look at the market quickly, 3-1, number 1 Ferrari Ice, the 5 Saltilus, 15-4, 3 Bold Resolve, 5-1, 8 Naval Secret at 5-1, and it's 12-1 and better bar those. There's number 1 Ferrari Ice, Samanga Kumala, your current favourite. 4 was Stone Cold and JP van der Merwe.
I won't get back up.
Here's number 3, Bold Resolve, Charles Ndlovu. Safari Blue, number 2, Louis Mtratwa. Here's number 6, You Know Who, Dennis Schwarz. There's number 7, Tarantino, Ryan Munger. Number 8 is Naval Secret with a yellow cap and Rachel Venica. And the 5 is Saltilus, and that's the ride of Richard Faree. Number 9 is Bush Tracker. Fumium Jorka gets the ride. So Bush Tracker about to make his way down to the gates. And that's pretty much the field for the Fairview Mile. Race number 5, where your 33-10 favourite is now number 1, Ferrari Ice. Race goes off at 14:35. We're 8 minutes away. Here's Neil and Nadine.
Well, it's the first of our features this afternoon, the non-black type Fairview Mile. We really have a smart field here, a couple with chances. And Naval Secret is the horse that's going to represent the Cliffy Miller yard, Rachel Venica in the irons. And Nick, I've got to say to you guys, you always turn your horses out well, but he looked outstanding today.
Yeah, $1 million. You know, his coat's been awesome for the last month or two. You know, he's really a good looker.
He certainly is. And coming into this, all his recent form, or his latest form, has been over the sprints, the 1400. You happy about the fact that he's back up to the mile?
100%. You know, he always finishes races off quite strongly. And, you know, with the longer straight, obviously we have to take a bit of time with him, you know, stick him to the pack and bring him out at the 300. But he shouldn't be a problem. He was competitive up to 1800 in Durban, so we shouldn't be a problem there.
We'll look for a good run from him. Nick, thanks for that.
Thank you.
The Cliffy Miller stable, the good-looking grey. It's amazing how when a grey steps into the parade ring, every woman on course always says, that's my pick. They always like these grey horses. The son of Captain Al, number 8, Naval Secret. Rachel looking for a quick double this afternoon. Why not? The horse is looking well, moved well enough to post as well. I've only taken it as my 4th best mover to post. Without a doubt, for me, the best mover to post was number 5, Saltilus. Let's not forget that I'm in the camp of its stablemate, number 3, to win the race. But the best mover was number 5, Saltilus. I thought, what a beautiful low cut, low action as well. Richard Faree did choose a ride, as we've heard all afternoon. And it's the son of Vercingetorix racing for Mr. Edmund Sue. So looking for a big run. Watch that move to post. I'm just talking to Nadine as she moves up here. That went down beautifully, Nadine, going to post number 5. And now, as far as cantering goes, is for me, in order of preference for the canter, was 5, 3, 1 and 8. How did you see?
I have gone with 5 being standout, and then I liked the 3 and the 1. Bolgazov and Ferrari Ice, I think, went down well enough, but Saltilus was standout.
Yeah, so we in order there, 5, 3, 1, and then we added the grey as well. But Nadine, quickly tell us, why do all women fancy grey horses in the parade?
Well, that is such a generalization, because I'm a woman and I don't fancy grey horses in the parade.
Oh, don't you?
I don't.
Jeez, well, you're the first one that I've heard.
They're too hard to keep clean.
If you bring people to the races and they're not horsey people, they choose a grey. It stands out almost like a blonde and a brunette. Is it like a blonde and a brunette scenario?
No, I don't just think it's because they stand out, because they're not as common. You know, your bays are common. You get lots of bright bays, lots of dark bays, and every now and then a beautiful grey pops up and draws the attention.
Like a redhead?
Possibly.
Okay. All right, just having a bit of fun with regards to why they stand out in the parade ring. But let's get back to the horses, and yeah, there's some good lookers here. We're going to go back to the Alan Greef scenario, because 3 Bold Resolve, your first choice, my first choice, but we have been told Richard chose, and we're not harping on that. It's a purely, he's a top job.
Yes.
He's come back with great feedback to the stable already. We heard Alan say so early on today.
And now, after having watched Saltilus go down to post, and looking at the way that this was finished last time, you can see why Richard would have chosen him. So, yeah.
He did go down well as well.
No, he did. Sure. He did.
Okay, so we're going in order 5, 3, 1 and 8. Anything else for a box quartet? What would you like to add there?
I think I've got a little bit of respect for number 7, Tarantino, as far as the placings go.
Sweating up though.
He did, yeah, and that's the thing. He can be a difficult horse. That's where the problem comes in.
Yeah.
Because when this horse puts his best foot forward, he is a very useful individual. He's run some good races, but his mind's got to be on the job. And last time out, I mean, it was a lovely win. He beat Nklabeni, and he came from a long way off. He showed such a great finish that day. So yeah, he's actually waited to turn it all around. He really is. And so if his mind's on the job, he can get involved.
I see he went up 3 pounds. That's all for that win against Slovenia. That's not a bad penalty.
No, he's 4.5 kilos bet off to Ferrari Ice, 3.5 kilos bet off to Bold Resolve, and he finished. And yet actually finished a length and 3/4 ahead on that occasion. So on paper he's really can get it right.
All right, so we're going to listen to you, and we're going to add number 7, Tarantino. So the box quartet for the guys out there at the tote, numerically 1, 3, 5, 7, and 8. Box that quartet, and then become part of it. We've still got a lot of time though to go.
Yeah, we still have plenty of time.
3.5 minutes. What else would you like to go through?
Not in this race,
Not in this race.
definitely,
Okay.
because I think we've covered that well enough. We really have touched on the horses that should be in the shake-up there. I'm not quite sure. Just have a look at this. This is the first leg of the first jackpot. So if we were going to talk people through playing this jackpot, which they've got plenty of time to do, definitely throw in all of those horses we have mentioned. 1, 3, 5, 7. Would you put 8 in?
Yeah, I'll put it in.
1, 3, 5, 7, and 8. Going on to the Lakeside Handicap, this is really, I think, a more open race than...
So go pretty wide.
Yeah, than we may think. So I think all of horses 1, 2, 4, 5, and
Over Barak.
7.
Barak in the distance?
Yeah, 7 and 9.
7 and 9, zigzag.
Horses to go in. The Merchants, maybe we can trim it up a bit. Respect for outright... PE Champ, number 1, Global Drummer, even though he's got a bit to do at the weights. I have to put in number 5, Captain Opie, on that last win. Number 6, Clifftop, was given a good mention by his yard, and number 7, Green Light to Heaven. I think that should be enough to get you through there. And then we round up in race 8. Now you've got to... Are you going to be brave, or are you going to go wide? Because I think otherwise we go in with the 2 horses that you and I like, being number 2, On the Road Again, and number 7, Bethel. Maybe best to include the Gavin Smith runners 5, Modern Magician, and 11, Great Melody as well.
They've got to go in. Those runners you mentioned, just mention them again quickly. Big prices there, 12 to 1, 14 to 1. So
I'll start with number 2, On the Road Again. I would include number 5, Modern Magician, number 7, Bethel, and number 11, Great Melody. So those would definitely go in. So there's a bit of a skeleton for the jackpot that will be kicking off shortly. But other than that, the Fairview Mile, I think that I've got to say there's some really nice form in this race. I think it's an exciting race, and may the best horse win, as long as it's Bold Resolve.
Well, let's quickly just spend 30 seconds on tomorrow, because you are at Hollywood West Kenilworth tomorrow for the big day. And I know you've been chatting and interviewing a few jockeys downstairs to get comments for the runners. Will our South African viewers hear that as well, or not?
I don't think
or is
the
it
South
just for the Hong Kong crossing?
Yeah, I'm going to be in the Hong Kong crossing, so I don't think the South African viewers are going to get to hear my thoughts on the matter, but they're going to be in the very capable hands of Neil Andrews, Vicky Minot, MJ Baylefelt, and I know that as we promoted earlier today, there's a panel discussion that Justin Vermaak is hosting, so get in on that and have a watch at that. He's got some useful guests on there. They'll steer you in the right direction.
Tremendous, thank you, Nadine. Let's cross over to Brandon Bailey standing by. Race 5, 1600 metres.
Thank you very much, Nadine. Thanks, Neil. Yeah, they're going to start loading up over here, the Fairview Mile. It's over 1600 metres. Ferrari Ice went up. You Know Who went up. Saltilus. Naval Secret, Bush Tracker walked up. Bold Resolve about to go in. Naval Secret's got the yellow cap. Tarantino and Safari Blue. So we're almost ready. We're just waiting on Safari Blue, and we'll be ready to go for the Fairview Mile. 1600 metres being the trip. Goes up. Ready. Gates go back, and they are off and racing. Saltilus, one of the first to respond. Ferrari Ice is right up then. Tarantino with the big white blaze, also looking for a good position. Around them is Stone Cold, but it's Tarantino who got to the lead. Stone Cold Honest in second. Then comes Ferrari Ice and Safari Blue being caught 3 deep for now. Saltilus against the paint, only 4 lengths off them. Bush Tracker. Then comes Bold Resolve alongside Naval Secret, who's the grey with the yellow cap, and out back is You Know Who, and I would say that's about 8 or 9 lengths off the leader. The speed's good as they run up towards the last 950 meters, and in front is Stone Cold. Tarantino's in second, Safari Blue's in third, Ferrari Ice, then comes Bush Tracker, Bold Resolve. Saltilus lost a few positions, now 6 lengths off them. You Know Who and Naval Secret out back as they turn for home and greet the judge, and Stone Cold goes a length clear. In second, Safari Blue, Tarantino on the inside, Bush Tracker, Ferrari Ice, Bold Resolve, You Know Who, and then towards the back is Naval Secret as they start to Constantina, and they run up towards the last 400 at Stone Cold, Safari Blue. Tarantino's on the inside, Bush Tracker, Bold Resolve starting to work into the race as they come into the last 200. Tarantino, Saltilus and Naval Secret on the inside, absolutely taking off. Tarantino, Naval Secret, outside Ferrari Ice, Naval Secret, Tarantino got to the lead. Tarantino wins the Fairview Mile. Naval Secret right there, Saltilus, Ferrari Ice and Bold Resolve. Ryan Munger, Zietsmanur Stazen. Number 7, Tarantino, will win the Fairview Mile for 2023. He's recaptured that early form. He's always been a decent horse. He's somewhat lost his way and he's really come back to life. He won a good race last time, and the 5-year-old Bay Gelding has won a cracking race for Suzette and Barcy Fillion, and hopefully we'll see these silks with Captain's Ransom in the winner's enclosure tomorrow. Saltilus may be second. Ferrari Ice involved in that photo. And on the inside was Naval Secret. So the photos with Ferrari Ice and Saltilus, and then came Naval Secret, Bold Resolve, Bush Tracker, You Know Who, Safari Blue and Stone Cold. So well done to Suzette and Barcy. I have no doubt they'll be tuned in and watching Channel 240 or Global One. And yes, Tarantino, the big white blaze to win under a nice strong ride by Ryan Munger. A very good win by Tarantino. Second, like I say, very close. Ferrari Ice or Saltilus, and I think Naval Secret will end up in fourth as you get some lovely footage coming through. And there's Tarantino to win the Fairview Mile. You need 7, 5, 1 and 8. 7, 5, 1, 8. Numbers that you need. Number 7, Tarantino, the 5-year-old Bay Gelding. Well handled over here by Ryan Munger. Well done to Zietsmanur Stazen. And of course to Suzette and Barcy Fillion. Hopefully we see these silks on Captain's Ransom tomorrow afternoon. And there's Tarantino about to come back into the winner's enclosure with the Bryanston Auctioneer sponsored jockey, Ryan Munger. Zietsmanur Stazen, the winning trainer. Saltilus was behind that, then Ferrari Ice. And Naval Secret towards the inside, beaten under a length. And that's how we close off the Fairview Mile for 2023. Race number 6, our next live race, and that goes off at 3:10.
Number 2, Differentiate. Number 3, Love the View. Number 4 is Zazu. Number 5, Raining Again. And number 6, Ian's Ferrari. Off time for race 5 is 10 to 3. So we 9 minutes away from race time. And these runners will be on their way down to the start shortly. Turning to go down, Differentiate, followed down by Ideal View. Number 3, Love the View, Ian's Ferrari, Raining Again, and Zazu.
Penultimate race of the afternoon, the MR80 handicap over 1800 meters. 6 runners going to post, and one equipment change to Differentiate now to wear Alamites. And number 4, Zazu, sorry, another change to wear compression mask. So 2 changes, number 2, Differentiate Alamites, number 4, Zazu, compression mask. 6 runners going to post. Let's start with the top horse, number 1, Ideal View, and this is what I think they all have to beat. He has come to Zimbabwe and has gone from strength to strength. One blemish in his record was he got beaten a short head by Differentiate. And on that performance, you've got to give him a huge chance again. He came out and he absolutely dawdled in over 2,000 meters by 3.5 lengths, beating a very promising Y Madeira. So, you know, Ideal View, I think, is a horse that's going through divisions. He's coming up from PE and just got better and better with every run. And he's slowly going through divisions nice and easily. And I think he's a horse that you're going to follow with confidence this race and going forward. I think he'll win quite a few races here in Zimbabwe the way things are going. For me, the horse to beat. Number 2, Differentiate from the Emmy Broncos yard. Monashi Jose gets the ride, and 3 runs back, he got up she got up just to beat Ideal View. She was that day wearing a compression mask, which she's not wearing today. Since then, come out on the second behind True Beauty. It was a good run behind True Beauty when she was badly out the weights. And the last time out in yielding going, she didn't really come home behind Masakin. And if you're worried about the yielding going, well, then that could be what my concern is. 59.5 kgs in yielding going. She might not be a kind of food that takes to it, but we'll have to see and wait and see. On the weight turnaround, you've got to give her a chance to turn the tables on Ideal View. But like I said, I think Ideal View is an improving sort, getting better, and I think he'll have the measure of Differentiate. Number 3, Love the View from my yard. He's a nice individual. Probably 1800 meters is chop, and 9 heavy going would be a bit of concern. But on earlier form, he ran 3rd behind Wanted, which was a good run. Wanted came out and ran a good race next time after that. 2000 is too far, put a line behind that. Put a line through his run behind Ideal View last time out. But on that performance, he still has to improve. But I think he should be in the minor money. Number 4, Zazu, Roger Tatombo for Deborah Swanson. That one start in Zimbabwe, well beaten behind Grand Warrior. Never really came to the party, and before I can follow any confidence, and I think needs a bit further, I will just have to wait and see. Number 5, Raining Again. Here's a horse that really has improved since coming to Zimbabwe. 3 starts, 3rd, a 1st, and a 2nd. When he won by 5 lengths. Yes, it wasn't an MR60 lowest division, but I thought he'd be quite a smart field that day, and Jackie Sparrow running 2nd, who's running in the Guineas trial. And last time out, yes, this was only 2.5 lengths, and I think Grand Warrior won by the ton in hand, but he still ran a good race, ran a decent sort. This could be a lurk in the pack, 55 kgs, drawn 1. Maybe the 18 is any question mark in heavy going, but obviously can't leave him out of the play. Then at the bottom, Ian's Ferrari, also consistent as well, always there and thereabouts. One of fillies and mares, 63 handicap, beating Chetan. Not a bad run by an Abiyan, and last time out also not far off Grand Warrior, but on the line through Raining Again, needs to improve to beat Raining Again. So those are the 6 runners for the 5th of the afternoon. Number 1, Ideal View is my first choice. To beat number 2, Differentiate. Then number 5, Raining Again. And for 4th, number 3, Love the View.
So the runners arrived down at the 1,800 meter mark for race 5, MR80 handicap. And then we're on to the final race, the Guineas Trial. That'll wrap up the fairs here at Bardell Park. Interesting little race, like I said, with quite a few runners in with a winning chance. A lot of horses in good form. Ian's Ferrari been running really well recently. We've got Raining again, who's run some good races since relocating to Zimbabwe. And then at the top of the weights, obviously Differentiate and Ideal View. Love the View, just a little bit off colour at the moment, but we did see Battle of Seattle earlier on bouncing back to form with a facile winner in the third race. So you just never know with the going. I'm sure there could be a surprise in the offering, but